Hello and welcome back to Harare Sports Club for match number 4. Southern Rocks versus the Eagles. Earlier, Rhinos played against the Tuskers. Rhinos winning that game. Earlier had the toss, Eagles won the toss and they elected to field. Opening the bowling from the city end, Wesley Madere. Batting, Tsiga facing the first ball. Hit it down the leg side, going away for 4 runs. Starts well, Tsiga. Good start by Tsiga there. Wesley Madere just spraying down to the leg side. They not a very good ball from him. Well bowled, well played. Quick single. He'll make it comfortably. Better on strike now, Sifos Yuo, the big hitter. See how he goes, yep. Good match up for Wesley Madere. Ball turning away from the batter. Wide given. Spraying down the leg side. Overcompensating there, Wesley Madere. Back foot punch into the covers. No run. Quick run. Make it comfortably. Tsiga and Sifos Yuo there turning the strike quite nicely. Started off the over with a boundary. A couple of singles. Dot in a wide. Down the track. LB shout. Umpire not interested. Very much not interested, the umpire. Down the track again. Trying to squeeze it down the leg side, but didn't quite get the timing. End of the first over, Southern Rock 7 for none. The Eagles lineup led by their captain, Tinashe Kamukangwe, Ali Asnain, Craig Evan, Dion Myers, Faraz Akram, Kutai Maunze, Kundai Matigimu, Tadona Shimarumani, Tanaka Chivanga, Tony Munyonga, and Wesley Madere. For the Southern Rocks, from the golf course end, Kundai Matigimu. Coming over the wicket to the lefty. Bang, down the ground. Good shot for no run. Sifos Yuo would have wanted to hit hitting the gap there. Kundai Matigimu pitching the ball fuller there. Trying to get some swing. Down to square leg boundary. Fielder chasing it. They'll come back for two comfortably. And the Eagles playing their second game. The first game yesterday in the morning got rained out after they got the Material Tuskers to 159 for 5, 19.3 overs. Bowled, shot one by Matigimu, left alone by the batsman. Umpire, they're giving one for the over. And Southern Rocks playing in their first game in the tournament. They'll definitely want to get off to a good start. With the Eagles salvaging a draw yesterday, they also want to get a win. Hoping the rain to stay away today and we'll get a good game on. Up in the air. Taken. Great catch. What a catch. Great catch by Ali Asnain. Running back. Kept his eyes on the ball. Took the very, very brilliant catch. Sifa Zuao out for 3 or 5 balls. Early doors for the Eagles. Sifas, you are there out for 3 of 6 balls, striking at 50%. In at 3, Innocent Kaia coming into the crease. New at the crease. And new in the commentary box also, Christoph Mpofu. Good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, Kuda. Good afternoon, everyone.
Kundai Matigimu making a breakthrough in his first over. Really good catch by Ali Asnain. Don't know if you saw that one, Chris, but very good catch.
I definitely saw that one. I had Sifas Joy saying come for 2, and that never actually happened because the catch was completed safely. Absolutely a good catch for me. Running back, never easy for those ones to be taken, Kuda.
Yeah, in running back, you really got to keep your eyes on the ball, and the judgment has to be very good. Innocent Kaia off the mark straight away. Short one from Kundai Matigimu, won negotiated there by Innocent Kaia to further Tsiga, making his ground nice and comfortably.
Very good start from Matigimu. He's been bowling very well. We saw him yesterday once again against Tuskers, hitting that length, that good line in length, top of off stump, and just let the batsman, go for you, and you always got that big chance of taking a wicket.
Yes, definitely. Pedal scoop, well executed there by Tafadza Tsiga. Very well executed.
Absolutely brilliant shot from Tafadza Tsiga, paddling that one for 4. And that will be the end of the over. The Rocks are 14 for 1 after 2 overs. As we can see, the beautiful city of Harare, like I always say, seeing the building of called Crown Plaza Hotel. Absolutely a stunner to watch. And coming into ball right now is Ali Hasnain, the left arm offie from the Eagles. He's done quite well. We saw him yesterday. Got really crucial wickets. Went for about 27 in his 4.
Pushed through to the midwick region there for one by Innocent Kaia. Good start to the over. Attaching the strike. Never wanting to get bogged down.
This is good to see. Just getting ones, trying by all means to get off strike. Definitely always, if you're not getting a boundary, try and get a one.
Definitely. You keep the scoreboard ticking. And when you get the odd bad ball, you go for a boundary. And keep the run rate going up.
Exactly. And at home there, those who are watching, if you're not getting those boundaries, look for those ones. Very good ball from Ali. Very good ball. Nice and straight. As Kuda always said, be on the stumps all the time as a spin bowler. Don't give them that room. And that's exactly what Ali is doing right now.
Yeah, executing well. What about? Great bowling. Forcing the batsman to make a shot.
Definitely. He's trying by all means to get those stumps in play on this wicket. If he misses, you hit.
Edge. Run out chance. Umpire not interested. But the fielders really think it was close. Probably the batter might have been short off his ground there. Really good bowling there from Ali Hasnain. Hitting his traps nice and straight, hitting the stumps. Not giving the batsman width. Forcing the batsman to play off the front foot most of the time. About great bowling by Ali Hasnain. Good way to finish the over. After 3 overs, the Rocks are 17 for 1.
Kundai Matigimi to continue from the golf course, and he had a very good start picking that first wicket of Sifas Jaws. Definitely as a captain you have to keep him on.
Down the track, over the top. Few bounces and away for 4. Like 6. All the way for 6.
A very good shot there. Very good shot from Innocent Kaia. Using his feet really nicely, getting to the pitch of the ball, and trying by all means to go nice and straight. It's one of those wickets where you have to go as straight as you can, because we saw some staying a bit low in the morning, so you have to be going as straight as you can.
About good comeback by Matigimu there. Well played also by Innocent. Just touching on your point there, Chris. Even if it's the wicket, wherever you're going to play cricket, you got to still play straight.
As straight as you can, straight as a dice. That's something that Innocent is just showing us. Going as straight, you're giving yourself a chance. And we've seen even the boundaries here, the square boundaries are quite massive. Yeah. So you don't want to be taking the chance of going across, and you giving the fielders that chance of taking a catch. So try by all means to go as straight as you can. big shot, but the umpire says not out. It's one bouncer for the over, as we can see. Aino Chabi telling the bowler that that's one for the over. You can't bowl another one. As we all know, if you bowl another one, that is called a wide. Those who might not know the rules of the game.
Really good change up by Matigimu there, firing his length, trying to get Innocent Kaia not settled here. About great ball, great ball.
Very good ball, as you said it. You've said that he's been changing his length. He bowled a good Yorker after getting hit for a 6. He bowled a Yorker. The next ball was a bouncer. And this one, he comes back to that line and length, swinging it in. As a bowler, you don't want to be too predictable, and that's something that Matigimu has done there, Kuda.
Yeah, that's very good. Very well executed. 2 balls to go into the over.
Oh, that was close. A misfield from the veteran Craig Evan there at 45. If he had got that cleanly, I tell you, that could have been trouble for the batter.
So you see a change in the field there. Fine leg going down there. Third man coming up, short third.
Sure that we saw the last over when Kundai bowled to the big fella there. He played the left sweep.
Shot, great shot. Well fielded also by Ali Asnain to end the over there. After 4, Rocks 25 for 1. That's the Southern Rocks batting card. Tafadha Tsiga not out, 11 off 8. Sifas Joa out, 3 off 6. Innocent Kaia not out, 10 off 10, striking at 100. 25 for 1, the Rocks. Ali Asnain continuing from the city end.
Oh,
Over the top, good shot. Tinashe Kamnukam, the captain, running after it. The batters only come back for 2.
a very good shot from Tsiga there. Playing that one over mid-off, playing with the turn. Just unlucky that the outfield has been really slow. We know it's been raining for the past few days here at Harare Sports Club. Tries the lap sweep and misses that one. As we see Hasnan playing with his pace there. This one a little bit slower and just a little bit outside off stump.
About great bowling by Ali Asnain. It's keeping the stumps in play. Keeping the stumps in play.
I'm sure Kuda is enjoying this. He's been on and on about that, and that's definitely paying out. That's definitely working. And as we see now, change of the field set. I would love to see what comes after this. Is he going to bowl just a little bit slower? That'll be the question. We see long off going back, mid on coming in. He's bowled it quicker and straighter, and Tsiga is gone. Very well bowled by Ali.
Very well bowled there by Ali. Chris, as they say, is it a mind game when they play cricket? Field change, and he played a very, very bad shot there, Tsiga.
Absolutely played with his mind there. They call it the double bluff, should we say it?
Exactly.
So what he's done there, he's just bowled it quicker. I'm sure Tsiga was thinking that he's going to toss it up, but he's bowled a quicker one and it's straight enough. And you miss, I hit.
You miss a hit, definitely. Tafadha Tsiga there, out for 13 off 12 balls, striking 108. And in comes the captain. Roy Kaia in at 4.
Roy Kaia, as we all know, he's been in these situations for a long time, very experienced he is, and definitely he knows these situations, and I'm sure he will play according to such situations. They've always had some good partnership, him and Innocent, the Kaia brothers, so it will be interesting on how they go about their business right now.
Yeah, definitely. Roy has been in these situations a lot of times. He's not a big hitter, but he knows how to negotiate.
Definitely, he's got that skill of finding gaps and really running well also. That's one thing that he does very well. His numbers speaks for themselves, so I'm definitely looking forward to this challenge here.
Two balls to go in this over. Ali Hassan has started quite well. He's gone for 5. He's almost done his second over now. What ball?
Nearly a run out there. Bit of mix-up from the Kaia brothers, but no harm done at the end.
Driven down to long on. For 1. Good end to the over there. End of the 5th. Southern Rocks. 29 for 2.
And there will be a change in the voice. And we've got Eli coming in. A very good afternoon, Eli.
Afternoon, Chris. It's a bit very humid afternoon. I think we might expect some rains later on. But as far as they stay away so far, we have a game at hand. Last over of the power play. Was there something? I didn't hear anything. So did the umpire. And still considered a legitimate delivery just because it just went over that marker that is just close to the stumps there. But a good ball from Tanaka Chivanga.
When you're talking about that marker, Eli, I was saying to myself, as a bowler, that gives me a little bit of advantage, which is good because it's always been a batter's game, and I love this rule. You can aim at the hip there.
Slow delivery. Doesn't really come from the middle of the bat for Innocent Kaia. Just coming out of the back of the hand. A little bit of variation from Tanaka Chivanga.
Yeah, something that he has really developed lately as a fast bowler, getting that slower ball. I remember when he came back from South Africa, he just wanted to bowl fast. Yes, he's a quick bowler, but when you get that slower ball happening and you got that Yorker in your arsenal, you're definitely a different bowler.
And like you mentioned before, that you don't want to become too predictable. It's coming all express pace. Batters will look forward to it. And just have those ones that are slightly quicker, slower, and others just in between. Try something different. It's kind of a tough place as a bowler when they say that you need to be having quite a few variations in your arsenal, but then at the same time they tell you that you got to hit the line and length. That's where you should be looking forward to. Really difficult to know when to bring them in. But it's just skills that you're supposed to have at hand.
Definitely. It is a full toss, driven down to mid-off. Roy Kaia will feel like he missed out on that. As you're still on that point as a fast bowler, yes, you have that arsenal of having so many variations, but I always believe whether you're bowling that slow ball or you're bowling quicker, you still have to be on the same length. You're bowling that 6-meter length. You don't want batsmen coming under it and just smoking it all out of the park. If you're bowling that slow ball, it's on line and length. If you're bowling a quicker one, it's on line and length. So not a big difference. You just need to know when to bowl those slow balls, when to bowl that yorker. Just be a bit ahead of the batsman. Be ahead of what he is thinking.
Keep it a game of cat and mouse. Into the block hole. Well played as well. They squeeze a single.
That is beautiful. That is very good bowling from Tanaka Jivanga. So good to see, as we're saying. He keeps mixing it up there. As a batsman, you're not so sure what is coming. Is it a bouncer coming? Is it a slow ball? Is it a yorker? But now it comes to execution, and he's executing those plans very well. Is Tanaka Jivanga. A very good start from him. Tugged around the corner. A very good fielding from Craig Irvine. Still got something in him, and that will mark the end of the over. The 6 overs are gone. Power play down. 33 for 2 are the Rocks.
.33 for 2 after 6, end of the power play. Southern Rocks, they will feel like they're just slightly under where they would want to be at the end of the power play, but Eagles will be happy they picked up 2 wickets in those 6 overs. Just having a look at that bowling card, just tells you some have been a touch expensive, but others have been very economical. That's how they've been able to keep Southern Rocks quiet. But however, I believe at the context of the game, this is pretty much the norm of how things have been. Looking at Tuskers, how they played in the first innings, they were around 37 for 2 after 6.
Quick run there. One going down leg.
And when you look at that, also, Rhinos were around the 35 mark for 2 after 6 overs. So pretty much this seems to be the past score on this particular strip with the games that have been played so far.
That is very true, Eli. We looking at the game that we just had, Tuskers against the Rhinos. Same scores at this point. Very well bowled by Faraz. Looking for 2. Oh, very good fielding from Mayo there. As you were saying about that, and the strip looks so good, but it's not giving us what we expected from it. Just a touch slower from what we normally get from what we had yesterday. I just felt like this one is a little bit slower. It's not coming onto the bat as much as the batters would like it to be.
Worked away. And sweeper will clean that. So as you say that, saying that it's a touch slower, does that change in terms of what teams were looking at getting?
Definitely, definitely. Most of the team yesterday were talking about that 170, 160, 170 mark. And on this one, I just believe even anything more than 140 on this wicket, if you're hitting your length hard, you're definitely on the money.
Slow ball. That comes off the pad, I believe. Might have been the glove as well. It's given us runs. 2 of them.
Good to see Faraz also coming in just after power play. He's got those 5 fielders out in the boundary there, so that gives him just a bit of more chances to take those catches. He's not the quickest.
Worked away leg side again. Scoring rate 6 runs per over at the moment. Just take them to 120 as the projected score so far at 40 for 2. 2 openers for Southern Rocks back in the huddle. They're looking for a partnership, and also they're looking for a platform on which they can launch from a little bit later on. Cut away, aerial for a moment, beats the man, and also beats the fielder. And the sweeper, that'll be 4. That's neatly timed. And however, he felt that there was a bit of chance there, as it was in the air for a while.
A bit of a chance there, but Faraz will know that's not actually a good ball. We know that Roy Kaia loves the cut shot. If you wake him up at 3 a.m., he will still play that shot, I tell you. And that races away for 4, and you could see Faraz is not happy about it, but it's not a good ball at all.
Our fielder's allowed to tell the bowler that really that was a bad delivery. Because at times you get stick for, well, really it was a bad ball, and it got what it deserved, but now they look at you and like you should have done something to that. You'll come back in the next over, and that 7 overs done, it's 45 for 2. If you're looking to send money anywhere around the country, definitely that's a trusted partner that you can trust will get the right amount to the right person at the right time. Found all over the country. Mukuru. Now, Chris, am I allowed to tell the bowler?
It depends who you are in the team. You don't want to be one of those youngsters and you're telling the bowler that he has bowled a proper bad ball. Find ways of telling him. Tanaka Jibanga to continue.
Thought I get a single.
Coming to that question, maybe find a way on telling him that it wasn't a good ball, but we saw that Faraz was definitely not happy, saying you need to help me out with that. As we all know, once in a while you bowl that bad ball.
Yeah, I guess you think that maybe there for us was not actually complaining about the catch, probably the sweeper not saving the boundary, saying you should have done better with the dive, not the catch.
Not saving that bad ball that he had bowled.
Pulled away. Fall safely. And some work for Tony Munyonga. Does well to keep it in. Just getting that one a little bit late, Innocent Kaia. That was a very quick delivery from Tanaka Chivanga.
And as we've seen it, the square boundaries are quite big. As you said, that one hurried Innocent. Just lucky to be still there.
I always feel like that pull shot has Innocent Kaia's Achilles heel. Oh, he loves it. He loves to pull, but he just doesn't time it well, according to my assessment.
Definitely agree with you.
It's finds man in the deep square of the wicket just for 1.
And as you were talking about that reminds me of one of good players that Zimbabwe had. That was Fusimuzi Sibanda. Everyone knew that he could pull and he could hook. But believe me, that was one of the shots that always had him in trouble, because he knew that he could play it at any time. But I tell you, he ended up playing the pull shots of the wrong balls, ends up getting caught. So it's just one of those things that I believe you just need to know when to play it.
Dug out. Quick single taken. This is good from Rocks. They have been really good, especially this pair, to keep the scoreboard ticking. Yes, boundaries are not really coming that often, but also what they're doing is that managing that dot ball percentage quite well. There have been 3 singles and a couple in this over. It really sets it up nicely. If they get a boundary, it becomes a plus.
That is very true. As I said it, I've always loved seeing these two, but they have a good understanding. They run well between the wickets, and when it's time to get those boundaries, they really get along with each other very well.
Spits the man mid-on. That's 4. Pitch short and saw it early. Picked up the length quite early on that occasion. And didn't go really full with a full-blooded pull shot, but just making sure that he times it well and keeps it on the ground.
Plays that shot that Eli says that sometimes gets him into trouble. It's good to see that this one has actually gone for 4.
In the block hole, and they steal a single again. This is what I say has been good from Rocks. Because of that boundary that they got in the previous delivery, it makes it a good over where they pick up 9 runs from it. 8 overs done, it's 55 for 2.
So as we see the scorecard here, 55 for 2, Tafazo Tsiga. I said 13 in his account. Sifas Shaw not a lot, 3 of 6. But these two, as Eli had said, these two have run well and they've communicated very well. Innocent on 25 of 21. For us to continue from the city end.
Another quick single taken.
Point that you have been making here, Eli, of these guys running very well. Look at this. If you're saying that you're getting about 4 singles, and if you are lucky or you punish that bad ball for 4 or 6, you're already talking about 9 runs and over. Going at 9s for the next 6 overs, something different, and then you've got the power at the end to explode. Now you can still reach that 160 or 170.
It definitely gives you that platform. A little bit of an inside edge. And there we go. Late in that one, they pick up 2. And these are the elements of the game that we're talking about that just make T20 a little bit much more than just power hitting. If you're not able to execute those power shots, you're able still to build a decent enough of an innings by navigating the good balls into singles. Might be in the block hole, but if you dig it pretty well, angled the bat a bit, and also that you are fit enough to run the single. Also, there's an element of fitness that comes into play as a batter.
That is very true, Eli. You see, they always say if you're not scoring those boundaries, get that single. And these two have done it very well. You can see even the frustration from the bowler. He's not happy anymore.
Slower. Beaten on that occasion. That's Roy Kaia. Hoping to play it as late as possible. Just kept low on him on that occasion.
Definitely. Looks like that one didn't go up as Roy would have wanted it. And that would be also interesting also for the Southern Rocks. If it's up and down, they know that if you score those boundaries or you score those, get to 160, you've got that big chance of cut away. Very good shot from Roy Kaia once again. As we see that, like, he's looking to come back for 2. He's always hunting to get those 2s. That's Roy Kaia.
Yeah, it's an element of the game that you always ready to take a run. Take a leaf for some of the greats that we see in the game that are batters. I'll quickly mention Virat Kohli of recent times, not even to mention the past. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there, but I feel that Roy Kaia, he was obstructed there by Faraz Akram is still mentioning that you came into my way. The umpires will have a little bit of a conference here, and they'll consult each other. He was running straight, and then Faraz Akram just came in line with Roy there.
I'll definitely agree with you there, Eli. Looked like Faraz actually ran to the way where Roy was running. So this will be interesting from the umpire. I wouldn't want to be the umpire right now, I tell you, Eli.
Well, I think I would want to be, because that's what happened. And for me, definitely, that's why they even for calling Faraz Akram there, that you came in line with them. And given, they consulted with the captain to say, what are you saying? Your player seemed to have obstructed the batter as he was running. As a captain, do you want to take that back or not? And Tinashe Kamunka went with his bowler and saying, we'll take the wicket. He's run out. Roy Kaia disappointed. You can see that really shows in his face and in the expressions that he has. I feel for him.
Definitely with you there. I felt that was a really, really unlucky for him to be walking. But as we said, I'm not the umpire. They know better in there. I'm sitting here on the commentary box saying what I have to say, but I'm not really happy also at the same time.
Unlucky by Roy, because they had a good partnership going with Innocent, and it was frustrating the Eagles' bowling attack. And this was just a sniff of how they could get one back at Rocks. I can understand with Eagles going for it, because they really needed a breakthrough to break the partnership. But however, in terms of being sportsmen, just the element of being sportsmen, that's where it comes into play, that spirit of cricket.
As I said it, I'm sitting up here, but I'm asking myself, if I was the captain and the team was in a little bit of trouble the way these two were batting, maybe I could have been on Kamunika's side. So it's a tricky one, Eli.
Yeah, I'd love to have a view of the comments. Jonathan Campbell. The new man in. And gets off the mark. End of the over. 9 overs done. It'll be 60 for 3. Well, it's back to the drawing board, back to rebuilding a partnership again for Southern Rocks at 60 for 3 after 9. Just 1 over away from getting to the halfway mark. Just unfortunate how their captain had to go. It will slow things down again as these two try to come up with a formula. Current run rate of 6.6 takes them to 133. Wesley Madera back in the attack.
Well fielded from Hasnain there. It's been quite good for the Eagles. We saw him getting a very good catch of Sifas Joao. Jonathan cuts. He's going to come back for 2. That's good to see. Jonathan is coming. They've lost the wicket, but he's doing the same job that Innocent was doing, and that's lovely to see from the Rocks.
Yeah, they have to keep the same kind of momentum here. By running quickly in between the wickets, it allows him just to have a look, to get his eye in. Again, looking to hit the sweeper, and they're looking for 2. But they pull out the last minute. Just be 1. drags it short. Played well just for one.
Seeing on this over, looks like Madeira is just looking to bowl that back of a length. He's trying by all means not to pitch it up. He knows that if you really pitch it up on this, these guys are very big enough to hit it far. Once again, at his back of a length. He's looking to get through the overs quickly. That's what he's trying to do there.
Yeah, already into the last delivery of this over. Work leg side, another single taken. 5 runs from that over, 10 overs done, 65 for 3. So the halfway stage of the innings, Southern Rocks are 65 for 3. Just going better than a run a ball in terms of scoring. Tuskers players, their job is done. They're just having a little word with the manager of the national side. Christopher Mpofu will take a break, as players will also take this opportunity to have drinks. For us, we'll start off things in the 11th over. Welcome, Kula, back. How was your stay out? You had to put up your feet a bit.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, but also I enjoyed to be back also. Halfway stage, the Rocks 66 for 3. The first game, halfway stage, it was 72 for 2.
Just similar, very similar, not much difference. However, what you found out that in the Rhinos innings, they were able to accelerate their scoring courtesy of that 20 ball 40 by Ryan Burl. So Rocks will also be hoping that there's someone similar in their ranks who can be able to just, amp things up a bit towards the latter stage.
Yeah, definitely. Innocent Kaia going very well at the moment. 27 off 24. You would obviously want him to bat all the way and obviously be able to accelerate at the end there.
Yeah, definitely one of the key players, Innocent Kaia. Southern Rocks will be looking at that, can carry the innings. Unfortunate they've lost 3 wickets. Just worked away. Just be another single.
One very important thing that these teams have to be able to do is having a batter at the back end and in batter at the end. Because every time you have a new batter, it's very tough for him to get going from ball one, trying to get the best of the wicket, how the bowlers are bowling. But if you can have, like Innocent Kaia, if you can bat for the next 5-6 overs and be there at the back end, that would be very good for the Rocks. As just pushes one here to into the mid-wicket region for one. Going ahead nicely.
Yeah, definitely. And in better will definitely aid the efforts of getting to that total of around 160, 170. Pretty much here, the target should be around that 160 mark when you take a leaf out of the first game. Worked for Wesley Madere.
Been quite busy in the field here, Wesley Madere.
He has been, because today I believe that we're using one of the wickets that was right in the middle. So either side of the batters, they have very long boundaries. So when you look at it, when it's pushed towards you in a gap, you really need to cover a lot of ground. And you need to have your best fielders fielding in those high traffic areas. Trying to set the field as Marumani for Faraz Akram. Smashed away, straight to the man in that deep mid-wicket area.
11 done. Southern Rocks 7-1 for 3.
.30 from 27, Innocent Kaia, top scoring there for Southern Rocks. Now the two batters that are in double digits, Tsiga and Roy Kaia, both back in the dugout. Picture getting slightly darker. Might just be a cloud that's just hovering above us. Just hoping it doesn't bring any showers. Hasnan Ali back in the attack. Good running. Pick up 2 there. Good call. There's 2. And they run very, very well.
Yeah, very good running by the two batters there.
It just goes back to that point that I was saying, that either side of the wicket, the boundaries are a little bit far off. There's no one side really that you can target to say it's the shorter side. The only short area will be to go straight. Man, if you try to go either side, it's long. And if you don't have enough the firepower to clear it, we saw quite a few batters fall short in the previous game, trying to clear the boundary. So you have to rely on running. Yeah, that's the cloud that I was talking about, just hovering above us. Is, however, just that eye in the center. We're hoping that's what we will get, and then the rest can just look to go shower somewhere else. But however, that's not always the case, is it?
That's not always the case. If the dark cloud is there, if it definitely comes down, it's going to come down properly.
Dropped. Decent effort by Tinashe Kamunukangwe. It was hit straight at him. Nathan looking to really smash that away.
Hoping the rain doesn't drop.
Quicker delivery. And Marmani putting his body behind the line. 3 runs just off this over at the moment.
Was also saying that I hope the rain doesn't drop.
Again pulls it away. This time the sweeper in place, but they pick up 2. It's already 5 from the over. Going at 6.4. Ground stuff. Getting ready. Look at that stretch. Ready to really pull those covers in quick time. Aerial this time. As it clear the boundary. Not before. Just one bounce before the ropes. It's a good over. They ran well. And then just on the last delivery, they get a boundary. 9 runs off that over. And 12 overs done. And that'll be 80 for 3. Just waiting in anticipation. Just waiting for the call to come on.
As they always say, stay on guard. Always stay on guard.
Yeah, stay on guard. Never be ready. Wesley Matevere. Open proceedings for Eagles. Short pulled away. It's in between the fielders in the deep, but great work to save the boundary. But they run well. And they're thinking of 3. And they get there because the throw is not good enough. Good running. Great anticipation and good call from Innocent Kaia.
Very good running by the 2 batters. And great awareness there. Seeing that the fielder had fielded well, but he was on the ground and he didn't have the ball in his hands. So a chance to get another run there.
Yeah, but that run, the extra one, really took the breath out of Innocent Kaia. Leaning heavily on his bat there. Trying to catch a breather.
Swept away. Down in the deep. Craig Evan doing some great work there. Passing it to his teammate Tony Mnyonga. Come back for 2.
They still get 2. Really, the running is taking the breath out of Innocent Kaia. He's been a busy figure, 36 out of the runs that he has scored of 30. Again, worked well. This time I'm sure they'll settle for 1.
Trying to catch his breath. It's going to be interesting what shot he's going to play with the way he's feeling right now. You know, when you're out of breath, sometimes you're just going to play a big shot or he keeps rotating. That's very good. That's very good. Because at times when batters get tired, they lose concentration.
Yeah, you're not able to prepare yourself enough. You're still trying to catch your breath, but you need to concentrate. You don't get enough oxygen into your brain, you might have a brain freeze there. Not that I'm a medical doctor, but it's just my assumption.
This one coach who coached me said the best thing you can do as a cricketer, control your breathing. That's all you got to do. Control, even as a bowler, fielder, batter, control your breathing. The moment you're not controlling your breathing, you can't execute well.
There we go. They cut in the gap again. And they're looking for 2. And they come back comfortably. And get a couple. This is a good over. A good over of just running in between the wickets. And it's 90 for 3 after 13. 10 runs off running. Just pure muscle power. There's dark clouds again. Circular over us right here. But right in the center, you can just feel that there's that patch of light, that patch of clearing. It's right just above us.
Which is all we need at the moment.
And a bit of wind to blow the clouds
to blow
away.
the clouds away.
Yeah.
They keep going the other way.
All right, 7 overs remain here going forward. And Kaia on 39 from 32. There'll be a change in the bowling as well.
Kundai Matigimu from the golf course end.
Slower delivery. Worked into the gap again. And pick up 1.
You can see that even the helmet is not too heavy for innocent Kaia.
He has to take it off. 'Cause he has done a decent amount of running.
Now he's done well. He's run well. See, as a batting unit, you got to be looking to have partnerships. You see, Innocent Kaia and Jonathan Campbell forming up a good partnership at the moment.
Pulled away, muscled away. Wesley Matevere. Well, clean that one up. Boundaries are hard to come by.
Current run rate 6.9. Projected score is on 138. I don't think the Rocks would be wanting to get 138. That won't be enough for them. I don't think so.
Yeah, you pretty much need to look around that 160 mark. So in that effort, there'll be 2 big overs that they need to get. And the meaning of big, if they can get anything above 15 or around 15 runs and over, it'll be good. Right, the raincoats have come out. I'm sure that they have a weatherman amongst them who has told them that the rains will be coming down shortly and they need to be prepared. The stretches continue with the other gentleman. He might be coming on to bowl a little bit later on. You never know.
Taking care of those hamstrings. Oh.
Poor delivery. Very poor. Now we have no ball. And no ball that has been dispatched to the boundary.
Yeah, very bad delivery there by Kundai Matigimu. He's been bowling very well, but I don't know what happened there. Probably slipped off the hand.
So, just to give you a little bit of stats of how much running Innocent Kaia has done. Of the 44 runs that he scored only 2 boundaries. 2 fours and 1 maximum.
Wow.
The rest have been out of pure running.
Wow. That's a great effort.
Go
Bang
straight.
away.
And that'll be another one. Make that boundary number 3 for Innocent Kaia in his innings. Going straight, which seems to be the shorter route. He saves his legs.
Definitely, I was about to say, for someone who's been out of his breath, having a free hit is something he's really wanted. Playing a short way, you know I'm not going to get out here.
Yeah, that boundary brings up the 100 for Southern Rocks, 102 for 3.
Yeah, really good shot by Innocent Kaia there. Nice and straight. You can never go wrong if you're playing straight.
Goes again.
Bang
This
again.
time. Is it bigger? You betcha. And that's maximum at 6 more. I say that they needed a couple of big overs And they surely get one, but this one is special because it'll take Innocent Kaia past the 50 mark. Gets to 50 of 36 deliveries, 54 runs off the face of his bat.
Yeah, he's really played well. He's really done well. Coming in first drop.
A strike rate around 150 courtesy of this over. 3 4s and 2 maximums.
Played and missed it.
Just kept low on him on that occasion. Feels he missed out. 14 overs done, 108 for 3.
Yeah, the stretches keep going on from the ground stuff, getting ready to come on with the covers. Just waiting a call from the umpires. We're just hoping the rains will stay away though. Definitely want cricket to be played. Yesterday we had one game abandoned because of the rains. Ali Asnan from the city end. Hit into the covers. Straight to the man for no run. Ali Asnan has gone for 16 in 3 overs his board. He's bowling his last over now. Got 1 wicket.
Top edge, who's under it? Taken. That's a brilliant catch in the end. And Jonathan Campbell trying to amp up things. He will have to go back into the huddle. Top edge is that one.
Yeah, didn't execute it well there. Probably looking at the matchup. Probably disappointed with himself. Eagles camp will be definitely happy picking up his wicket. They had a good partnership with Innocent Kaia.
Yeah, great effort by Jonathan Campbell. He'll go for 20. That's what he would have scored so far. Off 20 deliveries, strike rate of 100. 108 for 4 Southern Rocks. Disappointed. And I hope they could have been there for a little bit longer.
Incoming batsman Richmond Mtumbami coming in at 6. We definitely look to accelerate things here from the word go. The Innocent Kaia on 54 of 37. Playing the anchorman.
Innocent Kaia would have to really look to bet out the entirety of this whole innings. He's on 54, he's the set better. Projected score now 151, courtesy of that big over that they had prior to this one.
Ali Asnan picks his second wicket.
.16 runs were scored off the previous over. But however, in this particular over, they pick up a wicket with the second ball without any runs added to the score. That's very good. This is a good comeback. And Ali Hasnan picking up his second just for 16 in his final over. He's been brilliant. Quick single taken. And that's the risk they had to take because they need Innocent Kaia on strike all the time. So they're going to make every effort they can to get him on strike.
Yeah, really good start by Richmond Mtumbami there. Getting better on ball first up. Attaching the strike. And I'll tell you, if there's one team that wants the rain to stay away, to be the Eagles. How about, how played?
Top ball, this is good. It's very good from Ali. Yeah, definitely they need the rain away because they want to get as many points as they can from this particular game. They had a washed-out game yesterday. They wouldn't want a second washed-out game. Into the pads. Gap. And they come back for 2.
Good running by the 2. Innocent Kaia keeps the running on him again.
Oh, he has to. He really has to show his athleticism. It's one of those things that as a batter you need to be able to do, to run quite a lot. And you're not just running because you have to consider the weight of the pads, the helmet, the bat, the gloves.
And the thinking.
As well, now you need to get your mindset as well on. Very good over from Ali Hasnain to complete his allotted quarter of 4. Finishes with 2 wickets at the cost just of 19 runs. 111 for 4.
We have a change of commentary. Welcome back, Chris.
Thank you, Kuda. Good to be back again.
How was the little break?
Quite good, huh? Just seated with the big man, Dave Houghton, getting some words of wisdom from those that have been there before, who've done it, and it's always good catching up with Mr. Dave Houghton.
You know, with Dave, it's crazy how he just simplifies the game. You know, when you get to him, you start, you know, you think he's going to tell you something very big, but he's just going to simplify it. Like, just
the few good wise words from the wise man, Dave Houghton, it's always a good one.
Definitely. Wesley Madera from the golf course end. Pushed for 1 into the mid-wicket region by Richmond Mtumbami. Projected score 148. Sure, the Rocks would definitely want to put on the accelerator.
Definitely. As you're saying, a projected score is about 148. Anything more than 160 to 170 for me, that would be good to see. And as you're saying that you've got 6 wickets in hand.
Looks like the umpires have got in the ground stuff.
Yeah, looks like the heavens have opened up here at Harare Sports Club as we see the ground stuff. And we've been doing a tremendous job.
Yeah,
Kuda.
definitely. And you know, these ground stuff, they know when it's coming, huh? When it's coming, they
definitely
know.
not waiting for the umpire to call them.
I don't know if that will go well with the umpires, though.
I can tell you one thing, they don't really care because they know that if the wicket gets wet, then that's the problem comes to them.
Exactly. Very good point there. Yeah, as you can see, the ground staff there covering the wicket, doing the good job they've always been doing, because we've been having rains for the past week. They've been doing a very, very good job on the wickets and the ground as well.
That is very true. As we see another big cover coming on onto the wicket. We hope this is just some showers that are coming and passing, because I'm sure we're going to be having a very good game as we saw it.
Yeah, definitely. I was just having a word with Eli, and I was saying, you know, if there's one team that doesn't want rain at the moment, it's the Eagles. You can have 2 abandoned games because of rain.
That would be really not a good sign for them, as we saw that they bowled quite well today comparing to yesterday. And you get to this situation, you just want to get an opportunity to get in there and chase those runs that are there. But it looks like, as we said, the heavens have opened, something that we can't control.
Definitely.
It just has to be done. I'm sure the farmers are quite happy about what they're saying right
definitely,
now. They say when you want you want to do a bit of farming, just call on cricket, get some cricket around, and that you'll get.
Yeah, definitely. So as the rain stopped the game, the Southern Rocks were 112 for 4 after 15.1 overs.
So we'll definitely take a quick break. Hopefully when we come back, it will all be game on. At the moment, we're going to be taking a little break. See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone. Back at Harare Sports Club Live. The rains have finally gone away. Wait for the umpires. We're going to be playing 17 overs in total. So the game's going to be constituted with 17 overs. Welcome back, Chris.
Thank you, Kuda. Looking forward to these last few balls that are left to get to 17 overs. So, as we can see, I'm sure it's going to be all guns blazing from the two batters, Richmond Mutumbami and Innocent Kaia, who's sitting on 56 years, played quite well today.
No, he's played very well. He's been running between the wickets very well also. So 1.5 overs to go, they say. Gotta go from first ball, Chris?
Definitely nothing to wait for. You've got 6 wickets in hand, and you've got no choice but to go for it straight away. Wesley Maderere starting us off.
Big heave into the mid-wicket region. Just getting one. Little clean up by Tony Munyonga down in the deep there.
As we said it from ball 1, we saw Innocent swing his bat, just not connecting that one.
Yeah, and the laugh by, big smile by Wesley there. The Innocent is probably saying I missed out there.
Definitely, and Madeira, I'm sure he's saying that. Just imagine if you have connected that one, it's going straight to the deep mid-wicket there. Bang from Richmond Mutumbami. He's trying to hit it also. Just hit it to long one for 1 run.
Big single. Just dived into the square leg region there. Oh, Wesley Madeira has really started very well.
Yes, gone full and quicker. Something that as a bowler, you know you can't be tossing it up at this stage. He's done that very well. He's got 3 singles. Sure, he's looking forward and saying to himself, if I don't get hit for a boundary here, I've done myself and my team quite a good job.
Yeah, definitely. Swing and a miss. Wesley right on the mark there. Big heave down to cow corner. Looking to come back for 2. And they'll get there comfortably.
Still believe that's a very good over from Wesley Maderere. Didn't concede a boundary. And that will be the end of the over.
16 done. Southern Rocks 116 for 4.
For all those who have just joined us again, the game has been reduced to 17 overs. 2 bowlers can bowl 4 overs. 3 bowlers can bowl 3 overs. This will be the last over. Tanaka Jivanga is the one who's going to bowl it for the Eagles. Very good last over from Wesley Maderere. Didn't concede the boundary, like we said. If you're going for 1s and 2s at this stage, you're doing a superb job. And if there is no boundary on that, even sweeter and better.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Chivanga from the city end.
Bang, too long off. Another good ball. We see Tanaka Chivanga. He's been doing this lately, coming around the wicket. Just taking the ball across the batsman. You're not giving him that arc to heave to the leg side. So I think this is quite a good ploy. If you get it right on that block hole, you're really doing well. It's quite hard, as we can see. There's a square leg is in, and short fine leg is in, mid on is in. So he's trying almost to go across and full to the batter.
Big swing, right up for a single. they'll make it comfortably. Richmond Tumami looking to go over the top there, but didn't quite get the elevation.
As we are saying, that angle could makes it very difficult for a batsman to hit it to the onside because it's going across you. So you have to try and make a plan. If you go for a low scoop, but the angle doesn't give you that leeway or leverage to just scoop it over 45. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's missed the block hole there, and he's been hit over mid-on for 4 runs. Very good shot from Innocent Kaia.
Yeah, very good. If you look also, he went to the off stump. He was standing on off. That's the guy he was taking. The angle you're talking about.
Definitely.
He's trying to cut that angle.
Definitely. Very good shot from Innocent. Finding a way. They have to say you have to find a way as a batsman. Very well balled once again. That'll be a single. Straight to Faraz. It covered there. Richmond on strike. To be interesting to see if they still try to keep on hitting to the offside, or is he going to play that pedals? Try something, swings, but swings too long off.
Yeah, that angle you've been talking about, very difficult to get away. Especially if he gets it right in the block hole. Very difficult to be playing an attacking shot to that.
Yeah, even to a man like Innocent who's been there for a long time, doesn't look that easy. Unless if you miss it and you ball that full toss that like we saw 2 balls ago where he heaved it over mid-on. Chivanga. Another one. It's a full toss. Straight to deep mid-wicket for 1. Still believe it's been a beautiful, brilliant over from Chivanga. Yes, there was a boundary, but they're still going for less than 12 runs at this stage. For me, I think that's quite a brilliant effort from the Eagles. So that will be the end of the innings on the rocks.
As the players about to leave the field, you can see slight showers. Hopefully they'll be able to stay away. Hopefully they won't get heavy so that the second innings can be able to commence. We'll join you shortly for the second innings.
We welcome you back to this encounter of the domestic T20. Encounter that features the Eagles taking on Rhinos. Oh, Southern Rocks, I beg your pardon. The Eagles have a ask of 127 ahead of them in 17 overs, courtesy of the rain delay that we had here. Nyamuri opening the bowling. That's from the golf course end. False start if you're in athletics. Chris, we're back here on 127 is what Eagles need. That's the target that's set. Do you think that's enough runs on the board for Rocks to defend in 17 overs?
Looks like, as I just saw it, Eli, looks like it's 135 in 17 overs. For me, that's quite a good score. I'm sure we've got a good game in our hands right now, I tell you, Eli.
Good start as well by Nyamuri, just going across the right-hander. Opening the batting will be the pair of Kamunukamwe and Marumani, who's at the non-strikers end.
Definitely a pair that you don't want to be bowling to as a bowler. You're not resting. If Marumani is not getting you, Kamunukamwe is really looking forward to coming at you. So it's going to be a good test for young Nyamuri here.
With too wide, Kamunukamwe will feel like he let that one go easily or cheaply and could have gotten a few there. Very packed offside, but there's a big cavity between backward point and cover there. So should have been aiming to do that. There's no sweeper after that. He's got a deep backward square and third man. So you don't expect anything really too wide. Again, that one also even beats the keeper down to third man.
Yeah, with Newman, you know, generally you're going to get, as a right-hander, balls going across you, so you know what to expect from him. And to the right is, to the left is, you know that he's going to bring it back in. So this is going to be interesting in terms of the field set, as we see again, same field set that he had for the right-hander. Got a deep square leg and a third man. Marumami, another explosive batsman from the Eagles.
Fine. Flicked fine. And they run away for 4. Just getting the toe end of the bat on that one. And it was well wide of Tsiga there, wicketkeeper. There's no fine leg, so and a run away for 4. Straying leg side and is punished for that.
Very fine from Marumani there, as you're saying, it's straying onto the leg side. And that's not a good sign as a fast bowler. Going too straight. These days, they will definitely punish you. You don't ever find it's just a short 45 there. You miss that length, you're in trouble.
Off the pads again. Tickled leg side. Deep backward square. Fumbles it. And that will allow them to pick up 2.
As we had Marumani saying, push him. He loves one batsman who really runs well between the wickets, and he's always putting pressure on the outfielders, as we saw Ashley Fandawuya by deep square leg there. Should have been 1, but the way that he's putting the pressure in terms of running really ended up taking that one to making it to a 2 runs there. Very good running.
And pushed leg side. Fandawuya in action again. This time it's another single to end the over. Good 8 runs off the first one. in this chase of 135 and 17 overs.
This is really interesting. Eli from the Southern Rocks, they've got 3 left-arm seamers. And me, I think for Paps and Jabulo, Nobe, it's got some good Arsenal. Having left-arm seamers, me, I always believe they've got that extra factor in them.
Just constituting that. I wonder if that percentage of people that are left-handed still is at 5% of the world's population. That just makes them special. I'm trying to brag being a part of the 5%.
I could see that the way you're just trying to make sure that topic goes a little bit higher.
It's got a sling action. It's Jalad Khan. It's coming from the city end. There's still one of him.
Very slingy. One player who has done quite well in Zimbabwe. He was here last year and did bowl well for the Rocks. So he's now a part of the family of the Rocks that he's done quite well for them. So it's good to see him once again continuing it, doing well for the Rocks.
I'll be looking to bowl a little bit straighter with that sling action, targeting middle stump in that stump to stump kind of bowling. Outside of stump. Just getting almost sneaking underneath the bat of Kamunakawa with it. Don't know if his bat is still okay, but it sounded like as if it maybe got a little bit broken there, but he's checking the handle. It's okay.
Yeah, Jalad Khan, quite a skiddy bowler, should I say. Tricky customer. Don't get the bounce that you normally find from the other bowlers because he's coming round, so the bounce will be a little bit lower, but quicker coming onto the bat.
Up in the air, man, falls short of Roy Kaia. And the top ball was aerial for a bit, but just dropping short of Roy Kaia.
And the other thing, Eli, I think this power play will be very key for the Eagles right now. You need to score as many as you can with this new ball. With what I'm seeing right now, Kamunakawa is just trying to hit it for 4, but you need, if you're not getting that 4, try to get a single at least.
That'll be wide. Effort ball. Dug in too short and too wide. I'm trying to say is even indicating my friend like I pitched just halfway pitch and it went away.
As you know, the bowlers will always have a little bit of complaint. You see Jalate saying to the umpire, I don't think that was a wide, but he's been given the umpire's decision is final.
Trying to muscle it away. Single taken. You need to rotate the strike. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking if they're not going to be getting boundaries, like you said. 3 runs off this particular over with 2 deliveries to go. 1 is an extra, 2 off the face of the bat. 124 now needed in 92 deliveries. Just feel like Rocks maybe 15 or so runs short of where they would have loved to finish. Top ball. This is good.
As you are saying it there, Eli, I believe also their fielding will be key. If you are 10 or 15 short, you make sure that you definitely try and compensate with your fielding. Stop those boundaries. Turn those 2s into 1s as a fielding side. So their fielding will be really key here.
Again, good ball. That's a top ball. Only 3 off that particular over. Second over done. 11 for no loss, the Eagles, after 2 overs. Two bowlers that have been in action so far. Nyamuri only gave away 7. Jalat even better, half of that, or just slightly half, 3 from his first over. A couple of extras. Definitely be key to see how they finish the power play with the 3 overs that were lost. Will definitely be reduced from being 6. Math calculator will give us an exact number of how many overs are in the power play.
Another change of bowler from the golf course end is Veja coming in, Ernesto. One of the few youngsters that I got an opportunity to work with in the under-19s. I'm a happy man to see him running in for the rocks here.
Cracked away. Well stopped in the covers. It's a good stop. Gets a pat from the captain.
Very good fielding from the left-arm spinner. And that's what I'm talking about. Having those fielders backing you up. It wasn't a good ball to start from Veja, but the fielding just lifts you as a bowler. That's very good from the rocks.
Backing the bowler. Smashed down the track. This one will definitely have enough the legs to get to the boundary. He played it straight, tried to pull it away, but just adjusting to hit it straight down the track.
That is just muscle. That is just power from Kamunu Kamwe. Back of a length, and he says, no, you can't bowl it there to me, and pulls it for 4 straight. Very good start from Kamunu Kamwe. It was bogged down for quite a while, but now he says this over. This should be the over that I get on top.
Come and go on 5 of the 8 that he's faced. Marumani is also an 8 of 6. Much better, much straighter. Good comeback.
Very good comeback from Arinosto Veja there. As we see him just spoiling that cutter, something that he does well, but that cutter is still on the good length. It's good to see him that on this wicket you don't want to be too short, and he's had a very good comeback, his young Ernesto Veja.
So power play will be just 5.1 overs. That's Fuller, slapped away. Some work in the deep. Might have run away for 4. So 2 boundaries in this over. Turning out to be quite an expensive over here. Others that have bowled so far just a little bit more disciplined, but Ernesto Veja struggled to really hone in on his lines here and has been punished.
Definitely looks like the Eagles batters have said this could be the over where that big over we always talk about, and already it's 8 runs from 4 balls. The young man has to make a comeback here. 2 balls to go from him. It's a good comeback from him. Just a single. Get an opportunity to bowl to Marumani. Have a breather from bowling to Kamwe, who has been really tough on him.
Smashed 2 boundaries now for him. 9 runs in particular from this over off the bat of Kamunu Kamwe. Run rate required is just around the 8 mark. They've got a 9 from here. There's still 1 more delivery to go. Needs to worry about how he finishes off. Just needs to keep it simple. Doesn't need to give away a boundary. Of which, knowing Marumani, if it's anywhere in the slot, he will not hesitate to pounce on it. So plenty to ponder for the young pacer. Wide. Could I say he needs to reload that one?
Reloaded for sure, as good old said. And when you're looking at this, he's bowled it wide, but everyone is on the guys on the boundary on the onside, and he's bowled it wide. So just experience there, not enough for young Veja, but he will learn as he goes on.
Up and over. That will run away for 4. It's what I was scared of. Now they will give Marumani an opportunity to score a boundary off the last one and make it into a very, very big over. You know, finish with 13 runs from that over in particular. 14 in total, including that extra. So 25 after 3, the Eagles.
So there'll be change of bowling from the city, and it's Ali Asfand, the left-arm spinner. He's just started well, dot ball, first ball, and they really need a wicket at the rocks right now.
Really winds himself up. Sort of like loads 3 times before he actually bowls. So if you're not paying attention, you might just get lost into expecting the delivery. Then you're waiting for it and you wait.
After that wind, there's a bit of pause in it, so really a bit tricky if you're a batsman. But on my side, I wouldn't be worried. I'm a bowler.
Top edge, up in the air. Taken. That's a very, very good catch from Innocent Kaia. He had to go back a long way. It went really, really high. And Marumani, trying to play the slog sweep, perishes.
As we said it, they needed a wicket, and oh boy, Asfand has given them that breakthrough. And you know that when you get a wicket, you have to restart as the batting team. So this is good from the rocks, getting a wicket when they really needed it. Marumani has to go now. Balled Asfand, caught by Innocent Kaia. 12 runs of 8 balls. He never really got going today.
Yeah, he was really trying to add a little bit of impetus into their scoring. Went for the slog sweep, found the top edge. And just like that, he has to go back. Good catch by Innocent Kaia. He had to track back, but also keep his eye on the ball. Turned a couple of times before completing the catch. You see, his departure, that's of Marumani, brings in Dion Myers to the crease.
And a very good catch from Innocent. They look so simple, those catches, but when it's a top edge like that and you have to run back, track back, it's never easy, and it's spinning on you. So a very good catch from the man who batted well. You would think also he looked a bit tired, but to see him running back and taking that good catch, absolutely stunning. Asfand to continue.
Oh, lovely, lovely. One of the things that I've just picked up about Asfand is that his action looks quick, but he's slow to release the ball. So it doesn't give you that lot of speed to work with, so you have to wait a little bit longer until you get to the ball. There we go, that speed.
He reminds me of one bowler though, one that I'm sitting next to. Definitely reminds me of Eli. I know he's not going to agree with me, but that's something that I'm seeing from there. You know, you're thinking that the ball is coming to you, but it's just not getting there.
Yeah. Again, there no pace to work with, but he's very precise with his lines, stump to stump. It's been a good over, very good one, just one run off it. But most importantly, in the wicket of the dangerous Tadiwana Shimarumani. 109 needed of 79. Nyamuri back in the attack. That's high up on the bat. But they still steal the single. Kamunukawa still trying to add a little bit of push or drive towards this chase. 12 for 14. So he'll be the guy that many in the Eagles setup will be looking to as a batter that is at a decent start. Dion Meyer still trying to have a feel of things. Thick outside edge, but there's third man. Oh, pick that one up. It's very wide. Just believe if Tinashe Kamunukamwe had left that alone, or Dion Mars, I beg your pardon, left that alone, that could have been given as a wide.
Definitely. That should have been a wide, but oh well. Dion, I'm sure he's looking to get off the mark. He's got that edge to get off the mark. It's always the best feeling, you know, getting off that duck. I'm sure he'll be a pleased man, a happy man for that.
Pulls away last minute, Kamunukamwe. Don't know what he saw.
That's one thing that I would tell you. Fast bowlers, they don't like that, Eli. If you're pulling off, while he's about to have that jump, I tell you, even the ones that are humble, they will definitely turn on you.
Yeah, because you needed to complete your action. It might just stop and start. Hello. And here we go. And that's for pulling away last minute.
There is the answer, Eli. You don't do that to a fast bowler. Never. They always find that power after something like that happens. I tell you, you don't know where it comes from, but they will definitely get one to you.
Well, I can tell you it's from walking away. He gets fired up. You really get fired up, and then you fire it in.
I'm sure that was called one for the over. Sure he's going to pitch it up this time. You don't want to be too full.
It's wide. They take the 1-2. You know, he's just looking for a little bit of extra pace. And in that, loses his lines. Ever growing in confidence is Newman Yamare. Just watching him now from the time that he made his first appearance for the senior side. So I had a really good look at him. Now he's growing in confidence. It's another quicker, shorter one.
That is beautiful. I love that. I love the aggression as you were just saying it. He's just growing in confidence as a fast bowler, as you said it, when he started playing in the senior team. You know, you could see that he's a little bit young, but now you tell that he's still young, but there is a bit of experience in him. He runs in. Look at that ball. Bowling to Dion Myers, who's no mark with the bat, I tell you, but he's really making them jump around.
Very quick delivery. If you ever look at him in his run-up, he's gliding on his toes. Fowler into the block hole. Well played. Yeah, it's challenging some of the best players on the Zimbabwean circuit. Showing them his worth and growth.
This is real good. I really like this. And the bars also can make you realize that they are on top of the game are the rocks right now. After that wicket, Nyamuri comes in and does it very well.
A little bit of width slapped away. That'll be 4. That's just a slight error, slight width on offer, and pounced on by Dion Myers. That'll run away for 4. And that'll be the end of the 5th over. 34 for 1 after 5.
And as we see the scorecard right now, Kamunu Kamwe is still on 12 of 15. Marumani went for 12 of 8 balls. And just now, we have Dion Myers facing Asfand, who has really bowled well, Kuda. And welcome back to the com box, Kuda.
Thank you, Chris. Every time I say left arm spinner bowling and he's hitting the stumps, I think I should just keep quiet.
No, you've got every right to say it, Kuda. There's a lot of people out there who are trying to learn the game, and you're the right man there. If you've got that point, please throw it out there. Get them learning.
Yeah, definitely, Les. Ali Asfand bowling well, hitting the stumps, forcing the batsman to play the shot straight at him. It's really good. Forcing him to play off the front foot. That's the best thing he's doing, forcing him to play on the front foot. And I heard you when I was off comment today. His action is quite quick, but he bowls slower.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, as you're saying it, my fellow brother Eli brought up that point, but he didn't realize that when you used to play together, that's exactly what he used to do. You know, you get deceived by the flight. He's got that quick arm action, but the ball doesn't get to you.
Get to you. What about up? Just nice into the square leg region there, just for 1.
And I'm loving the bars here from the rocks. They
Yeah.
just got that belief. After taking that wicket, you could see that everything just changed. Getting Marumani, and you can see right now they're really buzzing. They're believing that this is the score that they can defend.
Definitely, definitely. You know, that's one thing which actually wins games. Having that energy in the field, the 11 of you guys having the same buzz, same energy. You know, it lifts everyone up.
Definitely, I agree with you there. You know, you're seeing everyone as a bowler, when you've got those people supporting you, even when you get hit for a 4 or a 6, it really lifts you. And that's something that I'm seeing. And that credit goes to Roy, because he's a captain who's been also busy, you know, as much as you're helping out the bowling changes and all these things. He's still supporting at the same time.
Yeah. Single to end the 6th over. Eagles 37 for 1.
And from the golf course end, it looks like the captain, Roy Kaia, is going to bring himself on. Normally a tricky customer. Normally bowls those Yorkers very well. It will be interesting where he bowls to these two. They know him very well, but with Roy Kaia, you know, he's never also, you always talk about the issue of not leaving the stumps, and that's something I'll tell you about him. He's always on the money when it comes to those stumps. You miss as a batsman, you're in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Roy, and he's a fighter also. He's someone who really doesn't want to lose. If he's losing, he's leaving after giving a good fight. Right,
Very good start. Very good start from Roy. Once again, well played from Dion Myers. As you were talking about issue of being a fighter, we saw him when he went out there. He
wasn't impressed. He wasn't.
You can tell he just wants to be in there. He wants to fight all the time whenever he gets an opportunity. And that's one man that has, you know, for Southern Rocks, he's done these things over and over in our domestic circuit. Yes, he hasn't played a lot of international, but his experience for this team, I believe, is the right drive for them.
Definitely. Look at him, he's trying to rush the Kamunkangu there. You know, I just love the way he just carries around himself also. He's a very confident block.
You know, let's talk about, when you talk about technique and all these things around the world, I don't believe he's one of those guys that have got the best technique, but he believes in his ability, and that's
Exactly,
one
yeah.
thing that has made him to be one of those players who does well in the domestic circuit over and over, and that's something that every child or kid who will be watching is one good example, that he
Definitely.
wants to fight. He wants to be there in your eyes all the time, and he
Definitely.
wants to win games, and that's something that you really want.
I'm telling you, he also wants to win this game. I'm
As we-
telling you, he's pumped up by that run
As
out
we
there.
see it right now, as we see it, him and Myers, there's a bit of a banter there going on.
Good shot by Myers. Opate doing down to long off. Very good shot. Nice and in control.
Good to see Big Richmond Mutumbami operating on the boundary there, being the quickest, one of the quicker younger ones.
Quicker young ones. Roy Kaia, as you can see, he's the man right now, trying to rush the batters. Punch down to long off, just for one.
And one thing that I'm seeing here, Kuda, they're trying to rush these overs as the Eagles. You don't realize, and the next thing, the overs, you're left with about 5 or 6 overs.
Definitely, definitely. He's
One
actually
is a
bowled
call.
well.
Oh, that could have
Misfield
been
in the
trouble.
tip.
Misfield from Newman Yamuri. That could have been a different story, but that, in a way, it's still good running. It's a big boundary on the onside,
Yeah.
so you're saying to yourself, look for those twos if you are not getting those boundaries.
Yeah, the pockets in the square, they're quite big, so if you push the ball in there, always looking to come back for two. Cut away, but there's protection down in the deep. Sweeper, ball into his field. End of the 7th over, Eagles 45 for 1. As you see the ground stuff there, obviously the rains have cleared for the moment, but they always stay ready. They're always on the guard to make sure the ground is ready for the players to play the game.
As we are saying, for me, there are the people that we need to give props. They have been brilliant. There have been a lot of rains around Harare for the past few days, but every day you come here, everything is in order.
Chris, when I see this, I run out of words. I'm telling you, the spinners that I've seen bowling, they've really impressed me. Hitting the stumps or forcing the batsman to play the shot.
Oh, whoa, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, it's gone. Playing the reverse sweep. A very good catch from Sif Azhar, the big man, diving forward, taking a good catch. That is good to see. Myers has to take a walk back to the changing room. Very well bowled from the spinners that are impressing, Kuda.
Definitely very good. Unfortunate for Myers, they're playing the reverse sweep, not being able to execute it. He has to depart. Obviously disappointed with himself there. 13 or 15, striking at 86. Incoming batsman Kutai Maunze. He's been in good form in the 50 over and the Logan Cup.
Talking about Kuzai Maunze, as you're saying, he's been in good form, but he's one of those guys that I put also in the rate of Roy Kaia. They've been in this system
For a long time,
For
yeah.
a long time, and whenever they get an opportunity, I've seen him. He's one player that you always say, maybe he should be up there with the big boys in the national team. It's just unfortunate that you need those 15. But
Exactly,
I
yeah.
believe he's one player that has done quite well for the Eagles. He knows the situations. He normally plays, like you said, he's been in good form for the Eagles in the domestic 50 over. And it's not the first year, but he's been doing this
He's been
over
doing
and
it
over.
over and
So
over
this
again,
is
yeah.
good to see also. And this will be good for the Eagles right now. He's the right man, calm head coming in at this stage where it's not that easy going in at 9s and 10s. This is going to be an interesting game, Kuda.
I'm telling you, need a calm head because Ali Aswan is bowling well. about. Cut short straight to the man. Sifas Juwawa, who just got the catch of Dion Myers, the big man. Big young man, I don't know.
As we've been saying, it's good to see these lads. You've got Sifas, who's one of the elder statesmen there. You've got Richmond. Seeing these guys diving around, for me, that's really good example for the youngsters also in the team.
Definitely. Punched it to the mid-wicket region there, just for one. See, Chris, as I'm always saying, as a bowler, if you're hitting your obviously for the seamers, if you're hitting your 6-meter mark, for the seamers 4-meter mark, and you're hitting the stumps, which other shot is the batsman forced to play?
Most of them, like you were saying, end up going across, and that's trouble for them. We saw that Dion Myers going across with that reverse sweep got into trouble about it. So I really agree with you, Kuda. A lot that I'm learning from you also from the commentary box. Can never buy experience from Spa, and that's the experience that you put into this comment box, Kuda.
No, cheers, right. One ball to go to end the 8th over. Eagles 47 for 2. So you see, as a batsman, Bobby, if you're not going to have that solid forward defense and just looking to rotate the strike, you're not going to be able to face someone who's hitting the stumps and hitting the length.
Definitely. And as you're saying, that marks the end of the over. The Eagles are in 48 for 2 after 8 overs. So we've got a game on in our hands right now.
Roy Kaia to continue from the golf course end. Went for 7 in his first over. He's pumped up, Roy. You can tell he's pumped up. He's ready to go.
He's raring to go, as you're saying it, Kuda. It's good to see this.
And these guys, they know each other very well. Pushed into the mid-wicket region. Looking for 2, but they only take 1. Roy Kaia will be happy with that.
Very happy, as we're saying, if they're not scoring those boundaries, ones won't hit them that much. I need a few boundaries right now. Top edge. Is not going to run away for 4. Jalata after it. Has a slide, a typical fast bowler slide. Is this going to be... Oh, it's gone. That's going to be out. Rana Jalad Khan, as I'm saying it. Good throw over the stumps. And the keeper does an excellent work. That is good.
Bad call from Maunze there. He's the one who was going to the danger end. He called for the run. There was a slight fumble there. He thought he was going to get the chance, but he was slightly short.
I say never run on a miss. So that's the one showing us how he's done, Jalad Khan. It wasn't the best slide, I tell you, Kuda, but it does the job.
Does the job. They've got a wicket.
That'll be the end of Kudzai Maunze. Gone for 3 or 4 balls.
Yeah, sure stay for Kudzai Maunze.
Eagles getting into trouble, more trouble right now, I tell you. 51 for 3. And that will bring, I'm sure, Wesley will be the man who's coming in next. Oh, that will bring the experience, Craig Evan, having that left-right combination. Just thinking that just coming in a little bit late. He's one person that normally takes his time to get into the game.
Yeah, definitely.
But he has the experience. He's played plenty games, so he will know what to do. Sure, you're expecting when spinners are bowling those reverse sweeps and the lefts. That's something that I'll be looking forward to seeing from Craig Evan.
Yeah, definitely. We've got to see how he goes.
So just talking about the Eagles getting those boundaries, we saw that Kamunukamu was also trying to have a big wave on that one. Just that he didn't get it. And at the end, it resulted in a run out, something that they didn't really want at this stage.
Yeah, definitely. Dot ball. proper matchup, which Roy will be definitely looking after. Oh, great bowling by Roy Kaia.
He loves bowling to the left hand
He
as
loves
well.
it. He loves it.
See
And
a
as
bit
I was
of-
telling you, he's pumped up. You can see that he's pumped up. He's ready to go. He's a fighter, this guy. Push into the mid wicket. Region 1-1. Craig Evan off the mark. Roy Kaia going through his overs quickly. He's gone for 11. One ball to go to end his second over.
If this doesn't go to the boundary, he'll feel like he's won this over. Remember, they've got a wicket of this over. It was a run out,
definitely.
of course.
Cut away down to sweeper. Just for one. And at the ninth over, Eagles 52 for 3. That's the equation. 82 of 48 balls required. 82 runs off 48 balls. 10 runs and over required.
And Asfan to finish off his 4 overs. He's been real good. He's been superb. It's the word I can use.
He's bowled brilliantly, Chris. He's got 2 for 8 in his 3. Put away, down to cow corner, just for 1. Even when he's slightly short, Chris, you can see that the ball was going to hit the stumps.
Definitely. Talking about bringing the stumps to the play. And that's what Aswan is doing, and that's what Kuda is asking for. And the equation gets better and better. Now it's gone to 10.3 and over. That's what the Eagles need right now. As I said it earlier on, you need boundaries right now. Just 1 or 2 in every over.
In every over, definitely.
They haven't scored a boundary in quite a long time now. Oh my goodness, a quick... Oh, that was close. That could have been out.
Tough one for him because he had one stump to aim at. But I'm sure as a professional cricketer, you train aiming at one stump all the time.
Definitely, always.
Got a feeling Tinashe is going to get going here.
Oh,
Swept.
bang, bang, that's huge. That's out of here. That boundary, that big one that we're looking for. Kamunu Kamwe says, yes, I've got one. And that goes a long way. Only time when Aswan is missed is length.
Yeah.
Not really bad, but
Not really bad, but
I just believe the shot was quite a good one also from Kamunu Kamwe.
so the thing is, when you're hitting the stumps, if a batter plays a very good shot, there's nothing you can do.
Definitely.
There's nothing you can do.
You say let them hit you off your good,
Good
balls,
balls,
and that's
exactly.
something I believe has happened to
And
Aswan.
as a good bowler, what do? You bowl that ball again.
Ball it again and see if he's going to hit it for a 6.
Well, ball, good comeback by Ali Asfand after being hit for a 6. Comes back with the dot ball. Driven down to long off just for 1. One ball to end the 10th over. I really like the energy that the Southern Rocks have had. Getting into their positions quickly, having a buzz in the field. Big heave down to cow corner, just for 1. Good throw from Newman, straight to the keeper's hands. End of the 10th over, Eagles 63 for 3.
As you see, this will be 10 overs gone now. I'm sure we'll be going for a drinks break. As you can see, the bowling lineup right now has been good. Newman Yamuri, 2 overs, 15 runs. Jalad Khan was superb. Veja not so good to start off. Ali Asfan, very good from him. So at the moment, innings break is 63 for 3 after 10 overs. We'll be back shortly.
Harare Sports Club it is. That's where all the action is happening for the first round. Matches continue tomorrow. Tomorrow match is starting at 1:30. The other one will be an evening match tomorrow. And on Wednesday there'll be Thursday there will be a break. And matches continue on Friday and Saturday.
And drinks break is over. And Roy Kaia to continue. He's had a brilliant day with the ball. And also, Asfan had a brilliant spell. So it looks like the spinners have really tied down everything, Kuda.
Definitely the spinners have really timed out the game. Look to continue. Reverse swept.
As we're talking about Craig Evan with the reverse sweep and the laps, definitely straight away. First ball after drinks break, he says, I'm going to try that. But as we see, Roy doesn't give him that. He sweeps again. This time he connects it. He reverses and connects it very well and races away for 4.
Yeah, well executed there. Very well executed. Really watched the ball all the way to the bat. So as a batsman, the moment you just watch the ball all the way up to the bat, get yourself in a good position, the execution becomes easy.
Very true. The execution was very good there from Craig Evan. Made up his mind early and said, I'm going to play this. But we see that it's a bit of change in the field. Oh, well ball from Roy Kaia. Saw Craig Evan coming out of his box. Just pulled the length back.
Yeah, very good bowling by Roy Kaia after being reverse swept for 4. Next ball, Craig Evan charging down, just brought back the length, forced him into a defense shot. Cut away into the gap, racing away to the boundary. Does he have the legs? They'll come back for 3. Good running by the lads.
That is very good. Good running from the 2 senior statesmen. Good to see Craig Evan still got it on to run those 3s without even trying.
Yeah.
That's very good fielding from Newman Yamuri there. That could have been 4 runs. He just stops the boundary. Takes that one for 1 run. It will be very important also for the Rocks that this over, don't concede another boundary. They've conceded 1.
Yep.
If you get 1s and 2s, I still believe they're on top of the game.
So it's gone for 9 so far. Pace down to long on. Looking for 2. They'll come back comfortably. Good running by the 2. Very good running. End of the 11th over. Eagles 74 for 3.
The Eagles need 61 of 36 balls. As I said it early on, we got game in our hands here. As we see, Jalad Khan is going to come from the city end. He had a very good over to start off with the new ball. You see, he normally bowls very good Yorkers. So this, I think this was just a strategy from the Rocks that he comes in with those last 3 overs. Just try and nail those Yorkers as much as you can. And that's Jalad Khan. He does it very well. See if there's a bit of movement or some reverse onto it, but the ball is it's not that old, Kuda, so I'm sure he's just going to be proper.
Just as you said, he just nailed the first one there. Inside edge. He'll just get 1 run. Yeah, with also the sling action, it really helps him.
Does help him a lot, and it's quite tricky for the batters. This will be interesting also on the field set if the final goes back for the Rocks, because we know that Kamunu Kamwe can play that lap over 45 or short fine leg, should I say. Looks like they've actually kept him in. It's one of those tricky ones also to play that lap, because of you said it's quite slingy, so to pick that length and scoop it is not as easy as it looks like.
Yep. Or bold.
This is good, Kuda. This is good. You know what is coming as a batsman, but playing it is a different
thing.
Exactly. So with him, he's really good. I've seen him, do this over and over for the Southern Rocks. But as I said, you have to find a way also as a batsman. Do you go on your knees? That will be taking a chance.
Yeah. But as a batsman, you got to find a way.
As I was saying it, Kuda, he plays that shot very well, is Kamunu Kamwe, and he goes down on his knees and he scopes it over short fine leg for 6, a huge 6. He plays that shot very well.
That's what you call top execution.
Absolutely.
Just being aware of what you want to do and just executing it. With that shot, the required run rate just goes down a bit to 9.8.
As you were saying it, I was definitely looking at the Sam score. I said to myself, that is just come from 10 point and just with 1-6. And you're still saying also, if you are Eagles, you've got wickets in hand.
Exactly.
And I still believe they've got a big chance of winning this game. Yes, the momentum was with the Rocks, but if you're Eagles, if you've got those wickets in hand, few boundaries, you're back on it.
About. It's really good bowling by Jalad Kanya. But well negotiated also by Tinashe Kamnukangwe. As we always say, if you're not getting the boundary, at least be able to return the strike.
And at this time, you're looking at it, you're saying to yourself, whether you nail that Yorker very well, if you've got the bet on it, there is always a single. So it's that time where everyone hangs on the circles. Exactly. You're not trying to stop the ones.
53 of 32 required. Short one. Nice down to the square leg region there. Jonathan Campbell doing the fielding.
That is some good thinking from Jalad. As we're saying, yes, the Yorkers are coming, but he decides with that ball that I'm going to go back of a length and hard on your ribs. Yeah. Craig Evan finds it a little bit uncomfortable to play that one, just gets a 1. But the good part is that he still gets a single out of it.
Gets a single, exactly. That's the very most important thing.
Brilliant bowling from Jalad Khan. As I said, you know that Yorker is coming, but he still nails it, and that marks the end of the over. That's 12 overs gone. Eagles 83 for 3. Newman Yamuri from the golf course. Balls a very good Yorker there. And we'll have to welcome back Eli. Just gone to take a low break. He's back once again. Call him the voice of the voiceless. Back on the com.
Thank you, Chris. 84 for 3. 51 needed of 29. That's the most important equation, the most important numbers that you need to look at. Required run rate just above 10. Current run rate just around 6. So this is where Eagles are being tested. Tinashe Kamunkan with 39 from 39 off 34 on strike. Trying to drag it leg side. To no avail. Dot ball.
Very important dot ball there for the Southern Rocks. For the Rocks once again. And I was just saying to Kuda early on that if you just make sure that you don't get hit for a boundary, the Rocks will be definitely happy about that. Because right now, the Eagles need a boundary or two in every over. Ones won't win them any. They need those boundaries, Eli.
Too wide. Yeah, in search of those wides that they need. And Southern Rocks will also be aware of that. And that Eagles will be searching for boundaries. So they won't be bowling anything that is within the arc of Kamunukamwe or Craig Irvine. They have to work. They have to invent ways of scoring those boundaries. And in that effort to look for ways to score boundaries, they present wicket-taking opportunities. Rocks already have picked up 3, and 3 of their best, you would say. Marumani, Myers, Maunze, back in the huddle.
As you can hear, there's a bit of, the captain, Roy Kaia, just being a bit harsh on his fielders there. Looks like square, like deep square has come in, and they've got a third man. Point sweep high. Another sweep on the offside, so they've got about 4 fielders. Well, you need to jump off. Oh, very well balled. That could be close. But umpire Rosera says no. The young man Craig Evan was in very comfortably.
He ran very, very hard, quick off the mark, competing versus Newman Yamuri to get to the other side. Despite carrying a bat in the pads, he came out tops in that sprint.
Came on tops is as we know, he's 40 years young. He's Craig Evan, but still got it in his belly, I tell you. He runs well between the wickets.
Taken. It might have stung, but he kept his eye on it. And I will see the departure of Craig Irvine. I spoke about innovative ways of trying to score. Craig Irvine tries to play one of those intelligent shots, but he can't chip it over. Shot fine leg finds him, and he has to go.
Definitely looking for that left. But one thing I really loved about Newman Yamuri there, he kept his line. He's bowled that one 6 to 7 stump very wide. If that hadn't been, got the bat of Craig Evans, that could have been an easy wide. But he tries to play it over short 45 or short fine leg and finds the hands of Jalad Khan with safe hands. That will be 86 for 4 for the Eagles. That will bring Wesley Madere. They've got a long, strong lineup, the Eagles, I tell you. But at the moment, that long lineup has to do the magic, I should say.
Well, Southern Rocks here, they are really not making it an easy one for Eagles. And if you have a look at that, 49 needed of 26 deliveries. Yes, Eagles have a very long batting lineup, strong in terms of who they carry. And at the start of this chase, you would say that 135 would have looked like a very competitive score for them to chase down, or one that they can be able to navigate. And that is Eagles. But Southern Rocks, they're not making it a light chase. They're making them toil. And as it stands, just might be tipping in favor of Rocks. The run rate creeps up past 10. It's now 11 needed. Toffol catching it off the toe end of the bat. They get 2.
Newman Amuri looking for that block hole. Yes, he missed it, but you're still happy that you've bowled to your field. Said that ball going to long on. And instead of getting hit for a 6 or a 4, he's got that one for 2 runs.
Yeah, definitely will be happy with that. But what I've liked about the plan that Newman has had to Kamunu Kangwe is bowling wide yorkers outside off stump. He was doing the same to Craig Irvine. Knew better. Is aiming for the block hole. Whipped away. That'll be 4. Tucked around the corner. He's looking for that same block hole. But Wesley Madere has enough experience to not miss on 2 occasions where he's been given something too full.
That will mark the end of the over. Eagles 92 for 4 after 13 overs. So 4 overs to go. As we see, there have been good numbers from the Rocks. Newman Yamuri has gone for 24, going at 8. Jalad Khan has been superb. He hasn't got a wicket. Veja had a good day so far. Ali Asfand has been superb. 2 for 18 in his 4. Roy Kaia, as usual, doing well for his team. He's gone for 23 in his 3. Good to see who comes in. It's the young Veja who hasn't had a good day so far, Eli.
This is the opportunity for Eagles to take advantage of that. He bowled 1 over and he went for 14. The biggest overs in the game. And Eagles right now, they need 2 big overs if they're to really try and pull this match back in their favor. It's slightly tipping towards Southern Rocks. Yes, they picked up 4 wickets, but it's not yet over. It's not done. 43 needed in 24. A big over would definitely aid Eagles in going after that.
Absolutely, you're right. And I'm just looking at it. Yes, you're saying 43 of 24, but talking about 10 runs and over, 10.2. And if you just get those 2 boundaries and then over, you back at it. Oh, bang. Is that going to be out? Yes, it is out. Ernesto Veja redeeming himself. That's what champions are made for. Yes, you've gone for 14 your first over, but it's how you come back in your next one. And Ernesto Veja getting that right one very well there, Eli.
A big wicket that Veja has picked up. Picks up Kamunu Kamwe, who's the in batter. He has to go for his well-made 40, leaving his team needing another 40 and 3 more runs to it. Veja, like you said, a taste of champions, thrown back into the fire after a very expensive first over. Comes back hot, picks up a wicket, first ball up. And the big wicket of Kamunu Kamwe trying to go big. He departs for 40 from 37. It's wicket number 5 that falls for the Eagles, leaving them at 92 for 5.
It was definitely a good catch also. In the deep there, nice and cool. That will bring another big hit at Tony Munyonga, as I was saying it. They've got a long, strong lineup. But right now, there's no time to have a look around. You have to go from ball one. The rate is just creeping up. It's gone to 11.2. And Ernesto Veja has come up with some goods after being palmed his first over. This is good to see from the young man.
It'll do a lot of confidence for him pulling into his second new batter. 2 new batters at the crease. Good shout. Everybody's now energetic. You can feel the buzz in the field from Southern Rocks. They need to keep this kind of momentum up. And that's what can only enable them to defend the 43 that are required in 22.
They've got a sniff, and you can tell they really want it right now.
Swing and a miss from Tony Munyonga. That's a dot ball. Halfway through this over. 2 dot balls to Munyonga, but 3 in the over, 1 with a wicket on it. So this is a very good comeback from Ernesto Veja. Slow delivery. Work leg side. Can they push for 2? They think of the 2. And they are sent back because the fielding is good.
That is very good from Ashley. He had a few mistakes on the dip, but really, he just decided to do the right thing, getting to the ball quicker and throwing it straight to the keeper. So that is very good from him.
Well, there'll be a few things here that are working against the Eagles. One will be the scoreboard pressure. Then 2, you look at the boundary size. It's very big on either side. So if you're going to try and clear the boundaries, you have to really be assured that you've really connected with it. Opening the face of the blade. And this is intelligent cricket from Wesley Madere. Not using power, but just deft touch past the keeper. Goes away for 4.
Very intelligent from Wesley Madere. As you're saying, he's not trying to use power. He's just seeing that gap. He says that if you ball it wide and there's no one there, I'm definitely piercing that gap. And very good shot from him.
Great awareness from Madere, knowing that the majority of the boundary riders are in front of square either side. Third man is inside the circle at short third, and there's a short fine leg. So anything that goes behind the keeper on either side has a high chance of going away for 4. Full. Tapped into a vacant area. They're pushing for 2. Throw is off, and they come back safely. It's end of the 14th over, 99 for 5. That's what we're down to. 36 required from 18. There's still plenty to play for in this game. 3 overs remaining here going forward at 99. They need 36. Around 10 and over per over there of these unloaded 3 that remain. Then maybe just one of them can go just above 10. As a captain, it's sometimes very hard to argue with the bowler in terms of what he wants. If you don't give him what he wants, he will tell you, like, I told you what I'm going to bowl. Give me the field that I want. Let's see, does it work? It's up in the air. Doesn't cleanly hit it, but it's straight. And it's over. And the skipper couple of bounces. Saves 2. This is what the captain was talking about. Captain wanted to be on the rope. But he was told by the bowler, come in and then send fine leg. Had the captain been on the ropes, that would have been a catch. Over the keeper. And they still come back for 2. So initially they went with the bowler's plan. The next delivery they went with the skipper's plan. And in both areas that they were talking about, that's where the runs have been scored. So whose plan do we go with now? Good Yorker. And well played as well. They're pushing for 2. Wesley's quick. Gets there. And he really makes it. That's 6 runs off the first 3 deliveries. They need more than that. They will need about 4 more runs on this over to, or 6 more exactly, to be on the mark of what is needed going forward. 30 from 15, 12 runs per over. As you can see, that's what's needed. They need 6 more to get those 12. Big hit, straight, flatter one. Now you called it, that's what they needed. And Tony Munyonga delivers. That's a mighty blow. Now was as flat as ever. Not when Tony Munyonga is on strike. Cleanly hit. Well, few worried faces here from Southern Rocks. Some have their hands on their hips. They're not worried because Tony Munyonga is left with 2 more deliveries to deal with in this particular over, whereby they've really gotten what's needed per over going forward. How many more extra will he feel like he can get just to lessen the pressure going forward into the last 2? Into the block hole. Well played. They push for 2. Sifas Chimedza rolling back the ears, diving just to save a boundary or 2 there. Change of action is now coming over the wicket. Trying to get a different angle. Wesley Madera on strike. Fired in. Could have just been going a little bit straighter because Wesley went across his stumps there. Top ball to finish the over. And a very big over in favor of Eagles. 110 for 5 after 15. Right, the last dozen, 12 balls remain, but what is required is 25 runs for Eagles.
We called it Eli, that it was always going to be a game to watch. I had a feeling it was always going to go down to the wire, as we're seeing it right now. Needing 25 of 12 balls. To be precise, I would love to be in the Eagles side right now because you've got 5 wickets in hand. All you need, just 2 boundaries.
I love just. I love the word just. Just 2. Just 2. Just pick up 2 boundaries.
Looks so easy up here. Very easy. What's hard about just going across the stump and just flicking it over Cephas there?
Can't get underneath it. Tony Munyonga, they're pushing for 2. Running is good.
That's absolutely brilliant. Fielding from Ashley to stop that one. They were looking to come for 2. So every time you get 1 or dot ball. That's gold dust for the Rocks, but not so good for the Eagles.
Right, just the dope ball from the previous over, and this single has elevated the required run rate to 13. It was 12, now it's 13 per over. Goes big, goes over cover. And long off, works hard. Slow to release the ball. And they come back easily for 2.
Very slow from Owen Muzondo. Is normally a good fielder. He took a very good catch also on that boundary, but this time that should have been 1.
22 required from 10. Chris would rather be in the Eagles camp with 5 wickets. Well, wickets don't necessarily mean runs on the board. Through the covers for a single again.
This is absolutely good bowling, I tell you, Eli.
Good comeback from Ernesto. Picked up a wicket. And his second over, now into his third. And tell you what, he seems to be growing more in confidence. 4 so far that is only given away from a team that is looking to try to get 14 now. Swing and a miss. Umpire thought about it. He really thought about extending those arms. That twice, and he doesn't give the wide.
And I'm looking at Ernesto. He's looking back at the umpire. One thing that I always tell my fast bowler, if you feel like it's a wide, don't even bother looking back at the umpire. You're saying to the umpire, am I close there? So don't even give him that chance.
Goes for a big one, gets underneath it. That's high and mighty. It will land right at the top of the camera platform on the other side. That's a maximum.
As I said it, Eli, you just need those 2 boundaries.
The required run rate will drop from 15 down to just 12 at the moment. 12.86 to be exact, courtesy of that big hit. 15 required from 7. Ernesto has 1 more ball to think about. He's gone for 10 in this over. Banged away again, down and out.
Oh, yes.
He's trying to clear long off. Wesley Matevere was found. Owen Muzondo, Tony Munyonga, beg your pardon, finds a well-set Owen Muzondo, catching it from the toe end of the bat. That was just after hitting a magnificent maximum, but this time finds a well-set fielder. As we head down into the last 6 deliveries, 120 for 6. A few things that will be in the favor of Eagles slightly. It will be Wesley Matevere on strike in the last 6 deliveries. 15 runs required of 6. That's a lot of pressure. You just said they just need 2 big hits. Let's see if the Eagles can get the just 2 big hits. But Southern Rocks have been magnificent. They've been picking up the big wickets at regular intervals. They have done well. Full toss on the bounce to the big Siffers there. Just 1. He takes the 1. bringing the new man on strike. That's Matigimu. I thought maybe he could just afford to take the risk, staying on strike here, hoping to clear the ropes. Only be hoping for one. Say Matigimu just get one. One thing that I've seen from Jalal Khan is consistently bowling yokers in the block hole. And I tell you what, with a new batter on strike, he'll go for the same thing. Swings at it. And looking for two. But they go against it. Think that's a good idea.
Very good idea.
Right, 2 big hits required. 13 from 4, just. Like Chris both said, just 2. 13 runs required of 4. It's 3 fours and a single. Or 2 maximums and a single. And that's the single. Right. Going forward, everything here has to go to the boundary. Wesley Madera is on his knees. He understands the amount of pressure that is on now. It's not that he's lost breath, but he's just in disbelief of where they are now. And this has to go for 4 or more. Go straight. That's hit very well. Fielder comes around. They get 2. This is just making it a little bit harder for Eagles to get over the line here. 10 off 2. They need something special. They need 2 maximums here. Rocks are 1 dot ball or a single away from clinching this one. Jalal Khan coming in. Into the pads. And they'll be happy with that. You can hear the claps. They are now 1 ball away. Doesn't need to bowl any extra, particularly stays away from a no ball. And he will get his team over the line here. Man, what a performance by Southern Rocks, especially from the bowling attack. They have done very, very well. Last delivery. Hit straight. Legitimate delivery. Yes, it is. It should be a man that should have been on that strike in the last 3 deliveries, but it wasn't so. And Southern Rocks, they will crush Eagles here, who are not able to take flight in their second game of the domestic T20. It will be high fives for the Southern Rocks, and it'll be despair for the Eagles as they lose this one by 2 runs. Definitely they did. They gave a good account of themselves with the bat. No overs were reduced to 17, courtesy of the Duckworth-Lewis method. And the target was revised for Eagles to 135. And they fall short by 2 runs. That's the Eagles. But the Southern Rocks, they remain resolute. They remain strong, and they have a good start into this tournament. It's their first game. And that's the perfect start of the tournament that you would want. And with the win underneath your belt, and a very, very good side when you look at it on paper, and even of how they gave an account of themselves, that is the Eagles. They really went after the chase. And Rocks, they remained composed, and they got over the line. That's the Eagles batting scorecard. Kamwe resolute, 40 from 37. Tried to stay there for as long as he could, but it just wasn't enough. Marumani 12 from 8. Dion Myers also 13 from 15. Kudzai Maunze, not much, just 3 off his bat. Craig Evine, a dozen. And then Wesley Madere, 23 of 10, wasn't enough. Tony Munyonga had a couple of big hits, but also he wasn't able to see his team get over the line. He fell short with 19 on the board. 132 is what Eagles were able to put up in chase of 135.
Now on the bowling side, the Rocks, Newman Yamuri started very well, 1 for 24. Jalad Khani was very good. I felt like he deserved a bit more wickets. Arinosto Veja, very good comeback from the young man, 2 for 31. Ali Asfand, very good, 4 for 18 in his 4 overs. And Roy Kaia, superb, 3 overs, 23 runs, didn't get a wicket, but he was very good. So that is the scorecard from the Rocks.
Now, before we get to those fixtures of what you can look forward to, that's the match summary of how things went here. Southern Rocks put into bat first, scoring 126 for the loss of 4 wickets in 17 overs. And that target was revised, courtesy of the Duckworth Lewis. Eagles needed 135 in 17. Stand up better for Southern Rocks. Innocent Kaia scoring 64 of 46. Jonathan Campbell chipped in with 20. Roy Kaia with 14. Ali Hasnain, 2 for 19 for the Eagles. Matigimo got 1. Wesley not able to make an impact, but also bowled well decently. But now the Eagles in their chase, Kamunukam with 40 from 37. Wesley 23 from 10. Tony Munyonga 19 of 12. But Ernesto Veja, good comeback after an expensive first over, picked up 2. Ali Asfar also picked up 2 for 18. Stand-up bowler for Southern Rocks in their defense. Newman Yamuri aiding with a wicket just for 24 runs in 3 overs. Southern Rocks winning by 2 runs courtesy of the Duckworth Lewis method because the match was reduced to 17 overs. So that's it for this encounter. Let's look at what we can stand to have tomorrow. Southern Rocks will be in action in the afternoon. That'll be at 1:45 as they take on the Mega Market Mountaineers. And then the Rhinos will face the Eagles here. So that's the action that will be happening at 6:10 in the evening under lights. Thank you so much for joining this action. Join us tomorrow afternoon as the domestic T20 competition continues to roll into life.